And a peek into the locker room. Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Looking at the starting five for the... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's White from deep Sar, and he buries his first look. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters. And he likes to be the answer guy. Smith with a huge response three.
White, the pass to Durant. Outside Reddish. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. White, good.
A smooth three-point shot from White, who just had to hit them right back.
Here's Starks. He's guarded by White. Pass to Starks. Shoots over White. And the Hawks tack on two more.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Now here's Sar. Now Reddish. The three is up. And Dallas hits again from deep. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Whitehead. Here's Starks. The wide open shot is on the money. Starks has got his second basket.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
And here's Durant. Here's Malone, covered by Smith. Now here's Sar. 6 on the shot clock. White for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Smith. Here's Whitehead. Smith outside. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's Flag outside. Counted from distance.
Yeah, count them up. Can't give Flag a look from deep.
Mavericks trail by 3. White looking it over. Right side Durant. Pass to Malone. White for 3. Williams grabs the board.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Here's Whitehead. Here's Starks. And another basket for Atlanta.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Durant. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. To the inside, here's Whitehead. Nice D from Reddish.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
Outside Durant to stop the run, knocks down the triple.
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
Smith left side. Oh! Wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow. How about the length and explosiveness? I mean, Smith knows how to ignite a crowd.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Mavericks trail by 4. For 3, Durant. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Here's Sar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Kuzma's checked in for the Mavericks. Connect comes in for Reddish. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Harper. Let's go with a 3. And he buries his first look.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
White with it. Williams defending. Outside Durant. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's the 3. It's Kuzma with the miss. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Here's Smith, and another basket for Atlanta.
And this is why Jabari Smith went early in the draft. His ability to find shots and, of course, make them too.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Kobe White, 3rd.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Atlanta leading by 4. Williams passes to Rulin. Back to Williams. Pass to Harper. 35 seconds left in the first. Williams passes to Rulin. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
This is a team they faced and overcame in last year's playoffs.
Here's Law. Here's Randolph. And he can't get that one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Hawks on top, up by 4. We've got more in store for you right. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
They've got Harper. He's out there with Williams. And it's King in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Outside, Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. Morris can't hit.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And stolen by Williams. Harper passes to Morris. And that one's good.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And so the timeout by Glenn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And look at the four areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Mavericks.
And they've mostly abandoned the corner three shot. But you can't blame them the way the defense has been closing them out down there. So they've had to find their points elsewhere on the floor.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he gets that one. Malone's got his first points of the night. Here's Starks. He's got 6. Pass to Harper. Here's Starks. He shoots. And Atlanta misses again.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And here's Reddish. Now here's Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Durant. Atlanta leading by 5. Starks the pass to Harper. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Whitehead can't get it to go. Dallas is gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside Durant. From deep. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Whitehead. Here's Starks. He's got 6. And stolen by Durant. Look at Durant taking advantage in the open floor.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
From deep, Harper. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Durant for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Williams is checked in for the Hawks. Flag comes in for Harper. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Fifth best, Dallas.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Outside Reddish. They set the pick. Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Out left to the wing. Smith passes to Starks. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go. Tries again. With 1 on the clock. Whitehead can't get it to go.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
White, the pass to Durant. Back to White. Williams grabs the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
For 3, Smith. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, a prolific score from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
Outside White. Pass to Durant. From outside the arc. A great response from Durant.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
1:11 left in the second period. Starks the pass to Whitehead. They set the pick. Pass to Flag. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And answering the call with his own triple. I love the competitive edge Flag plays with.
To the paint. Here's Sarr. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Free throw, no good. The Hawks lead by 4. Pass to Starks. Here's Whitehead. 3-pointer. The rebound by Malone.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
"17 seconds left in the first half. And here's Smith. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead, up by 4, and we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Their Peruta D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of.
Changing gears now. Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Kevin Durant, Kobe White out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Alexander Sarr, and it's Malone in at the 4 spot. Here's Durant. The rebound by Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Whitehead. Reddish covering. Starks, the pass to Smith. Drops in the 3. Smith's got 15.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Malone. Down low. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Mark Williams.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Flag. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now Durant. 18 points for him. To the left wing. Smith against Sarr. Here's Durant. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the long arms of Sarr on full display. You got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Smith outside. The shot. No luck on that one.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Malone. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Here's Whitehead. No points yet from about 19. The bank shot, no good. Sarr against Williams. Screen by Durant. White for 3. It's not going to go for him.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the 3rd quarter.
Whitehead, shot is good.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's White. Pass to Sarr. And stolen by Williams. Here's Starks. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. For 3, Smith. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Here's the floater. And White with the finish. White's got 5 now.
Oh, man. White creating space off the dribble to convert.
Pass to Flag. And here's Smith. Here's Starks. Shot clock at 6. The 3. It's hauled in by White. Mavericks trail by 9. Now here's Durant. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Malone. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Harper, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Dallas also making a switch. Kuzma's checked in for Kevin Durant. Pass to Williams. Here's Flagg. To the right side. Here's Whitehead. Here's Harper. And Atlanta misses again. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 7. White can't hit.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Here Starks. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Back to Kuzma. There's a screen. Pass to Malone. And here's Reddish. There's the 3. Harper pulls it in. Here's Starks. He's guarded by White. Here's Flagg to win the drought. Sinks the tray. Flagg's got 12.
Yeah, and this young kid Flagg has so much confidence in his scoring ability, and that makes him dangerous off the catch.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. In the third spot, the Hawks.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
There's a screen for 3, Durant. The rebound by Atlanta. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Morris.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Smith no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Down low. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Smith left side. No good with the triple. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound, go get an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, in calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jabari Smith, Harper out there with Williams, and it's Morris in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. 14 feet away. Poke loose. Atlanta leading by 8. Harper passes to Smith, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do, wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter. And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Morris against Kuzma. They set a pick. And it's off from 3-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams passes to Harper. To the paint. Rulin, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Connect with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And that one's good. Connect.
Known as a jump shooter, Connect is improving around the basket.
Smith outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. On the wing, Kuzma, guarded by Morris. Kuzma drives in, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Thursday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And for that game against the Spurs, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things should be a fun one.
And Atlanta making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Sarr's checked in. A nice shot by Smith.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
And finished off by Sarr.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Chafino's checked in for Atlanta. And Dallas also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Hood Schifino. Smith with a screen on Durant. With Schifino. And Atlanta misses again. Mavericks trail by 10. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now here's Sarr. 6 to shoot from deep. Mitchell. Harper pulls it in. Harper's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Stolen by Sarr. Durant looking around. Clock at 6. Shot is up. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Williams passes to Smith. Here's Harper. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Dallas making a change here. And he sinks the second. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Graham.
And, you know, different things go into that. winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Sarr, and finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Harper. Here's Starks, all alone. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. From 9 feet out, shot's good by Sarr. Sarr's got 6 here in the quarter.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
For 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Durant with it. Oh, the shot is off. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Jabari Smith. Yes, sir. Sticks the J.
Yeah, and Smith Jr. is rolling right now, showing just how dominant he can be.
There's the steal. .151 left to play in the 4th. Bucket is good!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Atlanta making a change here. Whitehead's checked in. Down by 12. Outside Durant. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Here's Flag. Jabari Smith. He drills the wide open jumper.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Cash from downtown.
Well, because he's a good scorer, White attracts attention, and that creates passing lanes.
Here's Smith. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
And a comfortable win for them here. game is out of reach. Good performance for the Hawks.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jabari Smith.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Durant. Here's White. Cuts off the pass. Here's Starks. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, time for our player of the game, Jabari Smith.
And in the locker room. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Nowitzki. Fox is out there with Hero. Then it's Kareem, and it's Hart in at the 3 slot. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Jordan against Hero. Now, here's Fox. He's tightly guarded, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. So he picks up just one from the line that time. On offense, here are the Rockets. Here's Isaac, and he makes good on the layup.
And Isaac is, really breathtaking in transition. A long-legged forward who just devastates the defense with his speed.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside, Jordan. Here's Vandeweghe. Three-pointer, drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Bulls. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focused.
Hart, no good. For Houston, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Launches a 3. Isaac misses. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Timberwolves. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Fox kicks to Nowitzki. Outside, Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Harper with the steal. Jordan inside. He's covered by Hero. A nice shot by Jordan.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
Oh, terrific pass from Fox. A dynamic young point guard with vision.
Jordan outside. Back to Harper. Here's Vandeweghe. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Nowitzki. Hart with a screen on Isaac. Nowitzki, the pass to Fox. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Rockets leading. Here's Vandeweghe. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
And I think that one could have easily fallen for him.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Fox. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Fox. A three-pointer, no good. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Timberwolves at Target Center. Pass to Isaac. Houston moving it around. And here's Harper from the arc. And Isaac stays with it.
Guys, you got to respect the activity level of Isaac, a young mobile big who knows how to keep plays alive.
Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Fox. Nowitzki outside. Hero on the wing, and stolen by Jordan. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Tries from 10, and Fox gets it to go.
And from the point guard position, Fox has the physical tools to be dominant inside.
Isaac outside. Back to Harper. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Tyler Hero. Bulls trail by 4. Hart left side. Pass to Hero. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Hero. Deflects the pass. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
As the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, what changes are made at the player level? What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball, start blocking out any and all noise. I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Isaac a screen on Fox. Jordan dishes to Nash. 6 to shoot. Back to Jordan. Here's Harper. It's all in by the Bulls. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Now, here's Fox. Tips it, and staying with the play, Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Outside Harper. Isaac a screen on Thornton. Isaac outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. 10 points for him.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Jonathan Isaac, he has been the guy making things happen, guys, for the Houston Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They've got Nash. Jalen Williams is out there with Chambers. Then it's Porter. And it's Stepanya in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. James misses. Houston leading by 6. To the middle. It's stolen. On the wing, Thornton. Defended by Chambers. And he lays it straight in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Nash. Scoreless thus far. Off target with his 3. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And a look now at our 2K leaderboard to see which wingmen have come away with the most steals over the past month. Take a look at Thornton, 5th in the NBA. Very crafty player.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Caleb Martin's checked in for the Bulls. Bulls trail by 4. Hinson, the pass to James. Nash against James. Nash outside. Fires from deep. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And this is where Nash is most dangerous. Superb at running that pick and roll.
And finished off by Gasol.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So for the Bulls, Hart, he's checked in for Thornton. Hero comes in for Martin. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for James. Here's Isaac. 10 points for him. Outside, Jordan. Isaac with a screen for Jordan. Pass to Nash. Lock at 6. Latrey. Offensive rebound. Isaac. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Now, Hero, still scoreless.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Vandeweghe. A rebound by Gasol. Bulls trail by 6. Fox passes to Hero. Here's Hinson. Gasol is doubled. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
The Bulls making a switch here. Abdul-Jabbar is checked in. One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my 3rd year. The end of my 3rd year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that 3rd year.
Steps back. Marc Gasol picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
The Bulls making a switch here. Thornton's checked in.
Number 14.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Jordan. Pass to Vandeweghe. 4 on the clock. There's Nash with the 3. Here's Smits. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Down low, here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Jordan deciding where to go with it.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Rockets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Harper, he's checked in for Steve Nash. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Nowitzki's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Fox with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 5. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Offensive rebound. A smooth play inside by Abdul-Jabbar.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Michael Jordan. Fox finds Nowitzki. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special offensive player.
Pass to Vanderlei. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Hart. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. And it's all evened up. 15 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Harper kicks to Jordan. A 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Smits. Off the run. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Smits has got it all tied up now for the Rockets. Bulls have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Fox against Harper. Outside, Hero. And stolen by Jordan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
One shot.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Fox against Harper. Hart with a screen on Harper. There's Hero with the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 3. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
You set the bar high, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Well, I think for Houston, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
So as we switch gears to look at Houston, quite a battle for the Rockets in that first half.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Houston leading by 3. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Tyler Hero out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so Fox will bring it up for the Bulls. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Nowitzki outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fox. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Nowitzki.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
Pass to Vanderlei. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. Take a look at Jordan, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Bulls trail by 4. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Fox kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Fox. Inside. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
And Richard, I'll say this. Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
That one is off. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Left side, Hero. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Jordan. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Hero passes to Nowitzki. Back from outside. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 5 rebounds tonight. Jordan against Hero. Here's Smits. Good good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got his third assist on the night. Bulls trail by 6. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Abdul-Jabbar, no good on that one. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Vandeweghe. 6 points for him. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot. Pulls up. Harper, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Hart the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Fox. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one is off. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
A moment now to see the numbers for Tyler Hero.
Last season's performance for him, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you're right. Not only did he dial it up from deep all year, he did it with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Hart outside, back to Fox. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Rockets leading by 7. Here's Vandeweghe. Jordan kicks to Isaac. Pass to Vandeweghe. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Fox passes to Nowitzki. And the Bulls with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harper in the corner. No good on the 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Steve Nash is checked in for the Rockets. The Bulls making a change here as well. Al Thornton's checked in for Fox. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 5, the Bulls.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Here's Smits. He has 6 to the inside. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hero against Nash. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Hook shot. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harper the pass to Nash. 6 to shoot. Here's Smits. Lets it go with the 3. It's good from long range. Smits has got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Nash against Hero. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. Hart outside. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. From deep three-point territory. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Both teams will make substitutions. And that one misses.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
That one is no good.
And guys, this is becoming the story of the second half. Missed free throws. You can't come back in a game if you can't make your foul shot.
And he nails the third. And so it's Houston with it. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Chambers against Nowitzki. Chambers with a screen on James. Harper wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Harper's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
James outside. Pass to Brooks. For the 3. Stepanya grabs the rebound. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Chambers. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Chambers. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Abdul-Jabbar. Nash outside. Chambers with a screen on Brooks. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Houston on top, up by 15. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Porter. Jordan is out there with Nash. And there's Chambers. And it's Stepanya in at the 5. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Hinson's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nash, the pass to Jordan. Back to Nash. From deep. The shot missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And Thornton kicks to James. Gasol, a screen on Nash. Hinson, the pass to Gasol. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gasol's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Bulls. Jordan on the wing. James defending. Jordan inside. Working on James. No good from Jordan. To the paint. Here's Gasol. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Rockets leading by 13. Jordan with it. Now guarded by Fox. On the wing, Porter. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So both teams making some changes here. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. James outside. At the elbow, it's Abdul-Jabbar. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On defense, the Rockets. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Shot clock at 5, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Rockets leading by 16. Outside Jordan. Pass to Nash. Here's Smits. The 3. And Hinson pulls it down. Outside, James. Now, here's Fox. And again, no good by Chicago. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Inside. Nash outside. James against Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Jordan. Stripped it away. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
One shot.
Rockets leading by 15. Pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Harper. Houston moving it around. Michael Jordan. Fires the three. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Hard, he's checked in for Chicago. It's Isaac. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Yeah, he's aggressive offensively, and the versatility in that arsenal, when you look at his size, is what makes him, at times, unguardable.
Now Hart. Now Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Nowitzki sets a screen for Fox. Misses the three. Rockets leading by 17. Outside Jordan. Here's Vandeweghe. Defended by Hart. Puts up the three. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from three, and he's pretty good from there. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. Fox! Oh, and the great look, but will not go in. Houston's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Michael Jordan.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Here's Porter. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Pass to Hinson. Brooks for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Now Nash. The kick out to Williams. Right side George. Porter with it. Nash with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Down low, here's Hinson. James outside. Brooks with a screen on Porter. Puts it up from 12. No good off the back of the rim. So we see Houston taking the W here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from
always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Tatum in at the 2. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Doherty. Hachimura sets a screen. On the wing, Hachimura. 5 to shoot. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Sabonis with a screen on Ball. Driving to the basket. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Green. Here's Golden State. Tatum passes to Brewer. Left side, Tatum. Green with a screen on Johnson. Here's Tatum. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here we go, one-on-one. Johnson with a bucket.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Toronto passing it around. Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Ball. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Green with a block.
Oh, wow. He gets that right at the rim. Just perfect timing by Green on that block.
The Warriors trailing. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Brewer. And the Warriors miss again. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Johnson. And here's Ball. Hachimura outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Pass to Johnson. Now here's Nembhard. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Roden, pass to Green. Here's Brewer. To the inside. Shot to stop the run. And the jumper is good. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Ball. To the middle. Here's Doherty. It's rebounded by Golden State. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
And all of these guys know it's a chance to make that early statement. I expect this game to have not quite a playoff atmosphere, something very close to it.
Ball outside. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Nembhard, good.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Warriors trail by 6. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Some changes for Toronto. Jaquez comes in for Nembhard. And Cooper subbed in for Johnson. 1:43 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Tatum. Here's Podziemski. Sabonis with a screen on ball. Here's Podziemski. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Sabonis. It's Podziemski on the wing. Sabonis with a screen on ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, they need to really start taking care of the basketball. I mean, just careless play since the opening tip.
And the Warriors making a change here. Here's Toronto with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Ball outside. 1:06 left in the first quarter here. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Here's Cartwright. And again, no good by Golden State. Raptors lead by 8. Now Jaquez. Hachimura outside. Ball taking his time here. There's the drive. Puts one up from 19. Cartwright with a rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Green. 4 on the clock. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Toronto, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Toronto.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Johnson is out there with Williams. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Cooper in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Hardy. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Brooks. Covered by Johnson. Here's Hardy. Cartwright. It's good on the putback. Cartwright's gotten his first basket of the night.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Outside Johnson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Cartwright. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Raptors lead by 8. Pass to Fernando. Oh, man!
Look out below.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Some changes for Toronto. Nimhart, he's checked in for Johnson. Ball comes in for Jaquez. And it's Johnson in for Cooper. Now here's Brooks. No points so far. Pass to Cartwright. Here's Roten. Now Tatum. Here's Brewer. And again, no good by Golden State. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Johnson finds ball. Back to Johnson. Takes the 3. Brooks with the rebound. Warriors trail by 10. Pass to Brewer. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Ball. Uses the glass on the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Cartwright's shot is off. Raptors lead by 12. Outside Johnson. Back to Ball. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To stop the drought, Cartwright gets the bucket. Cartwright's gotten 4 this quarter. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Brooks. Here's Doherty. The shot, no good. Sabonis with some nice D. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Thanks a lot. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie. Appreciate the update. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Hachimura. Up top Ball. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Roten. On the wing, Tatum. Green with a screen on Johnson. Here's Tatum. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Hachimura.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Up top, Sabonis. Here's Roten. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Hachimura. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Here's Roten. On the wing, Tatum. Green with a screen on Johnson. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break. Here we go. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Roten, pounded by Ball. With the drive, Roten pass to Sabonis, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Once you're in your shooting motion, it's tough to shift gears like that. But he found a teammate for an open look.
11 seconds left in the first half of this game. The 3 from Ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's got 9 points now in the quarter. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Toronto Raptors. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here is Coach Steve Kerr. Your defense struggling to contain them in the first half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Greetings, Chef.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Raptors.
I love their game plan. Work the right.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tatum can't hit.
Looks like he might have been guiding that one a little bit.
Ball outside. Pass to Doherty. Toronto passing it around. Hachimura with a screen on Tatum. Hachimura outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Brewer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brewer's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Warriors trail by 14. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Green with a screen on Johnson. Here's Tatum. Rebound Toronto. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That's the first game of a 6-game road trip. Hachimura finds Ball. Now Hachimura fires for 3. And they recover it. Pass to Johnson. Now Ball. He's guarded by Sabonis. And Ball with a basket. The assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Roten. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Roden. Sabonis with a screen on ball. Roden, pass to Sabonis. Intercepted! And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hachimura. Up top ball. 5 on the clock. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Toronto making a switch here. Cooper's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Brooks, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Nembhard. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Here's Doherty. Nice D from Sabonis.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Roden, pass to Green. Here's Brewer. Brooks outside. Hachimura with a rebound. Toronto leading by 14. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Sabonis outside. Here's Brewer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
He hits the second from the line. And so here is Toronto. Here's Cooper. He's scoreless. 4-3. Buries it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And that game against the Kings seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Williams is checked in for Hachimura. And Golden State also making a switch. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. Here's Doherty. He's guarded by Sabonis. They get it back. And it's Doherty missing.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Roden, pass to Sabonis. Gets stolen by Johnson. Nembhard with it. Checked by Brooks. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Johnson. To the wing on the left. Here's Doherty. He's guarded by Sabonis. Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
And here's Podziemski. 1:02 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. On the wing, Brooks launches it. He drops it from range.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Here's Cooper, hounded by Tatum. All no good.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Brooks. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Cartwright. Shoots over ball. Cartwright's shot is off. Toronto leading by 16. Cooper passes to ball beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Cartwright's got 4 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. And solid defense from Williams. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Quick shot, like it's a good shot if you're hot, but we got to execute against these guys because a quick shot or a turnover turns into a 3 at the other end, right? So let's just discern the difference between a great shot and a decent.
Now this is something you hear coaches talk about often. Steve Kerr wanting his guys to take high percentage shots.
A smart perspective. It's important that teams concentrate on taking the best shots possible.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Bruno Fernando. Then it's Ball, then it's Jaime Jaquez, and it's Cooper in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. No good on the triple. Warriors trail by 16. Outside Horton Tucker. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Cartwright. Williams defending. Just 5 on the clock. From the high post. Nice jump shot.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Now here's Williams. Outside Jaquez. They set the screen. For 3. Connects from downtown. Jaquez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Cartwright. Tatum from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Hachimura's checked in for Williams. The Warriors also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Podziemski. Shot clock at 5. Tatum from long range. And Tatum cashes in from the corner.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Warriors trail by 16. Now Podziemski. Pass to Cartwright. Here's Tatum. On the wing, Brooks. Outside Podziemski. Clock at 4. Here's Cartwright. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Ball outside. Here's Cooper. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Brooks. Shoots over Jaquez. Rebound Toronto.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Down low. The kick out to Ball. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Warriors trail by 17. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And here are the Warriors now, trailing by 17. Roden, pass to Sabonis. Here's Brewer. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Nimhard outside. Pass to Johnson. Ball right side. Warriors with the rebound. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Roden. Green with a screen on Ball. Here's Brewer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown. Hachimura there for the rebound. Toronto leading by 17. Here's Ball. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Roden. On the wing, Tatum. Over Johnson. And he gets it from 15. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
At the line for Toronto, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Roten. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass the ball. Drives to the hoop, to the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Warriors trail by 21. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Tatum shoots over Johnson. Misses the jumper from the wing. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Now here's Ball. Outside Johnson. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Brewer, the pass to Roten. Outside Tatum, from behind the arc, nails it from 3.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Outside Johnson. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving it.
Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point of the season really ends up having a great influence where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Barnes out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Davis. Then it's Hughes. And it's Lanier. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to New York. Henderson passes to Mobley. And he's good on the 3-ball.
For Mobley, three-point shooting is a specialty.
And here's Portland. It's a 3-point game. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. To the middle. It's tipped. Henderson against Hughes. Inside. Just 5 on the clock.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Oh, the strength of Adebayo is impressive and sometimes overwhelming for the defense.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Hughes. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Davis. Down low. for Murray. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Davis.
Can't wait to see how Davis performs in his career. He's got a unique blend of skills.
Here's Mobley. Back to Henderson. Lets it go from deep. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here's Barnes. Outside for Davis. Barnes screen on Murray. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Back to Henderson. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Henderson passes to Mobley. Back to Henderson. Lots of room. And it falls over the rim and in.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Lanier. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
Now here's Henderson following the miss by Anthony Davis. Henderson passes to Mobley. And it's off from 3-point range. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Hughes from downtown. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And one thing about Hughes, that man is always ready to shoot it.
Henderson outside. No one near him. That's good on the jump shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here is Davis, and he gets it to go.
Putting that broad frame to work, Davis sets a firm pick and then gets himself free for the bucket.
Henderson passes to Murray, and they call an illegal screen here. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. In the 3rd spot, Scoot Henderson.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
And the Thunder with some changes. Lewis checked in for Barry, and it's Moncrief in for Mobley. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Chris Middleton's checked in for Davis. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Larry Hughes. Now here's Stuckey. 8 points his last outing, and Davis can't get it to go.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Back to Murray. Pass to Henderson.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. 1:25 left here in the first quarter. Middleton can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trailing. Murray kicks to Henderson. Here's Moncrief.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis, how he did last season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. White, he's checked in for Otto Byer. Nance comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's Stockton in for Scoot Henderson. Middleton the pass to Aguirre. Stuckey outside. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Ilgauskas. Nails the baby hook.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Pass to Wright. And the call will be against Zydrunas Ilgauskas. That's his first foul. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Wright with a screen on Stuckey. Here's Stockton. Here's Wright. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Stuckey. From outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Trailblazers lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Ilgauskas on the floor. Aguirre is out there with Young. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Stuckey in at the point. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky's really the limit.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And for Portland, they're shooting here about 46% for the game.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Portland, Arthur Bryant, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Aguirre. And so Aguirre nails them both. And so Stockton will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. And Wright kicks to Nance. Stockton looking around. Pass to Moncrief. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Bounce pass, Stuckey. Ilgauskas against Wright. 4 on the shot clock. Ilgauskas with it. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Moncrief the pass to Nance. Now here's Stockton. Wright with a screen on Stuckey. Trains the three-pointer. Stockton's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Oklahoma City. Keegan Murray's checked in for Wright. Berry comes in for Rashard Lewis. And it's Mobley in for John Stockton. Portland also making some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Young. Davis comes in for Aguirre. And Larry Hughes is subbed in for Rodney Stuckey. Hughes with it. Moncrief defending. Hughes the pass to Davis. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Rebound by Murray.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Moncrief the pass to Murray. Pass to Mobley. Fires the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Davis the pass to Hughes. Middleton outside. Mobley against Davis. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Thunder leading by 4. Mobley outside. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. In the corner, Murray with it. Off target from outside. For Portland, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Pass to Hughes. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, nice pass by Davis. Players will always welcome in a guy who can create for others.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Adebayo is checked in for Nance. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Murray finds Mobley. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Berry. Nothing on the board. It's stolen by Davis. Davis against Mobley. Now Davis. Pass to Hughes. Davis sets a screen. Lock at 6. The shot by Hughes, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Murray outside. And here is Mobley. The shot. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Davis. Now Hughes over Adebayo. Hughes good. Hughes got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And you have to be able to see the floor. You have to anticipate at this level. Davis doing both on that possession.
Moncrief the pass to Murray. Here's Mobley. All sorts of time. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now Mobley. After Chris Middleton missed from long range. Murray finds Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Henderson's checked in for Oklahoma City. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. .146 left in the first half of the game. On the wing, Murray. Adebayo with a screen from Murray. Trying to get something going. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the inside. Here's Lanier. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Lanier's got his second basket of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Henderson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Henderson's got 7 points.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Bounce pass, Davis. And again, it's Portland converting.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Pass to Mobley. Back to Henderson. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now Hughes. Davis with a screen on Henderson. On the wing, it's Larry Hughes. Henderson defending. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
For 3, Henderson bangs home the trifecta. 10 points for him. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Oklahoma City out in front, up 2. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Check it out, OKC. They hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Got to give it up for their second unit, leaping off that bench, going out there playing like starters.
Roster depth, a key factor for them here. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Scoot Henderson, what a contribution.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Portland trailing here. Henderson out there with Mobley. Then there's Barrett. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The offensive rebound. Barnes looking around. Davis sets a screen. 5 to shoot. And Harrison Barnes hits from deep. Barnes has got the first basket of the second half here for Portland.
Yeah, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Now here's Mobley. Henderson for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Davis with a screen on Henderson to the paint. And stolen by Murray. Henderson against Hughes. Henderson, no good. The Trailblazers with the lead. Barnes dishes to Davis. Pass to Hughes. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Hughes against Henderson. Henderson with the screen for Mobley. Back to Henderson. Takes a 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
There's a screen. Here's Hughes. Pass to Lanier. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
Murray, the pass to Barry. Henderson for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Hughes with it. Henderson defending. Hughes kicks to Davis. Pass to Barnes. It's hauled in by Barry.
Oh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Here's Henderson. He can't hit that time.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Davis against Mobley. It's stolen by Adebayo. Mobley the pass to Henderson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And he's got such a high basketball IQ for a young player. Henderson already has plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now a look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. To take a look at Hughes, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. And, of course, Scoot Henderson. He shows up in that same conversation.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
You know, they truly are. Whether it's one-on-one situations or staying within that team framework, that is a gifted group offensively. And, you know, you said it. Their ability to put up big points from the one-guard spot is what really sets them apart.
Here's Hughes. He's got 9. Down low. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Pass to Mobley. Henderson outside. Adebayo the screen. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. They set the screen. Henderson against Hughes. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Hughes got 11.
Oh, dynamic drive by Hughes, cutting through the defense to get him an easy one.
Mobley outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 2. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Thunder making a switch here. Nance is checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Chris Middleton's checked in for Davis. And Portland has possession. Outside, Davis. Pass to Hughes. Here's the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Henderson, bounce pass. Nance passes to Henderson. And Davis sends it back.
Oh, good anticipation wins Davis that block. You can tell he's already got a good mind for the defensive side of things.
Now here is Davis. Still yet to score. 5 on the clock. Hughes. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Mobley with it. He's guarded by Davis. Back to Henderson for three. And the Thunder another three.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here is Davis. On the wing, it's Larry Hughes. Back to Davis. From past the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Mobley outside. Over Davis. Mobley misses.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Hughes against Henderson. Pass to Hughes. The three from Barnes. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Barnes has got it all tied up now for Portland.
I'll tell you, the thing about Barnes, sometimes struggles to create the tight handle he continues to work on, really thrives when it's catch and shoot.
Henderson outside. The shot from the low post is good. Henderson's got 19 points.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for the Thunder. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Anthony Davis. Chris Middleton is out there with Rodney Stuckey. Then there's Aguayo. And it's Ilgauskas in at the center, filling out the middle. On defense, the Trailblazers, a 2-point game. Who is outside? No good on the triple. Lewis against Stuckey. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's taken away by Stuckey. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
And he hits the first of 3.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Thunder. Who is outside. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Pass to Stuckey. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Stockton. On the mark with the 15-footer.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Outside, Davis. Stuckey setting the pick for Davis. To the wing right side. Stuckey outside. Clock at 4. A beautiful reverse layup. Stuckey's got his first bucket of the night.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Adebayo is checked in for Nance. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Stockton passes to Adebayo. Stockton kicks to Lewis. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Now here's Stockton. Lewis with the 3. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. And it's a tie ball game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Stuckey. Pass to Lanier. Over Adebayo. That one goes. Count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Stockton with a screen on Middleton. Outside for Lewis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. On the wing, Stuckey. He's defended by Stockton. Pass to Lanier. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Thunder trailing by 4. And here's Moncrief. Back to Stockton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Stockton's got 4 points in the quarter.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A different look for Oklahoma City. Barry's checked in for Lewis. Oboy comes in for Moncrief. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for John Stockton. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Aguirre. Davis comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Hughes in for Rodney Stuckey. Here's Lanier. Outside Davis for three. Cleared away by Adebayo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Henderson. To take the lead. A three-pointer. Good.
And just his first season in the league, and Henderson's already making waves.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a one-point game. Barnes outside. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And stolen by Murray. Now Henderson. It's off.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Henderson. Got it to go off the glass.
And how about the rookie Henderson coming up big? What a shot by the young fella.
Here's Davis. No good, unable to end this run. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Now Murray throws it down. What an assist!
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Now Davis. From 8. The shot is off. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Davis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your offender, Henderson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
We've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Davis, it falls!
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Oklahoma City.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he is unable to get the second one. Now a timeout called by Portland. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's Davis from deep. Henderson with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game.
Welcome, folks, and what better... And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks, Clark.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. And it's Cowens in at the 4-man position. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Carter. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
What about their offense? This was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Castle misses. And it's the Clippers' ball. Here's Bates. Up top, Curry. From downtown, Duran with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's the Friends. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Bibby. Puts it up. Sampson's shot is off.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Carter. To the inside. And the dunk by Duran.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the middle. Up and in on the layup.
And Sampson, 7'4", versatile, mobile. Good luck trying to stop him inside. He's too tall, too long.
Outside Carter. And there's the screen. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Bates.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Out to the right wing. Here's Bibby. And he buries his first look.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Celtics trail by 4. Down low. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Whoa! Slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Here's Bibby. He's checked by Carter. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Sampson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sampson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He is on one right now, getting to his spots and executing.
Now Carter. No made baskets yet. Five on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Castle misses.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Curry against Castle. Curry gets the bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Carter. Castle outside. Back to Carter. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Bates.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Here's Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Falls for Curry. Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Carter. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Ellis is checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Castle. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3. The Clippers lead by 6. Bibby, the pass to Sampson. Here's Ellis. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Ellis on the wing. And there's a pick. Pass to Sampson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Duren.
You know, Sampson, an imposing physical presence. So long, 7'4", towering big man who I think is as versatile a big man as I've ever seen. Scores, rebounds, defends very well. Very impressive.
Off on the first. The Clippers making a switch here. Black's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here's Williams. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. Outside Johnson. Some space and parries the jumper.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
Here's Bibby. Williams defending. Lets it fly. Williams grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Castle. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Castle's got his second basket of the night.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Bibby, the pass to Sampson. And here's Black. To the paint. Shot is good. Sampson's got 7 points in the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Castle with it. He's got 5. To the middle. The friends. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Bibby. Williams defending. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Sampson passes to Ellis. Can't hit from in close.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
They've got Williams, and it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Boston trailing to the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Johnson gives them a huge lift when he's creating for his teammates. It takes their offense up a notch.
It's Anderson on the wing. Love against Jackson. Here's Black. Gets a very good look and converts. Black's got his first 2 points of the night.
Confident stroke by Black that time. No hesitation. He had his eyes locked in on the rim.
Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Here's Scott. He got a piece of it.
No question Anthony Black can be absolutely diabolical denying on defense.
Now here's Anderson. Still no points. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Boston with it. 4-point game. The layup off target. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
If you don't want to get burned from behind the arc, you've got to chase Bibby off the three-point line.
Outside Johnson. Back to Carter. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Here's Bibby. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Bates. It's stolen by Johnson. Left side Carter. Inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Johnson on the wing. To stop the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Boston. Castle comes in for Johnson. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Bibby. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bibby's got 8.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Celtics trail by 8. Castle outside. To the left side wing. Over Curry. Castle misses. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Bibby. They set the pick to the inside. Duren with a steal. Castle goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Here's Bibby. He's checked by Carter. Duren with a steal. And Boston pushing it up now. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Duren. Castle's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Bibby, the pass to Sampson. Here's Curry. To the middle. Here's Sampson, covered by Duren. Sampson's shot is off. Here's Paxson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Friday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Thursday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
.144 left to play in the second quarter. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Bibby. Give him 8. Into the lane. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Bibby at the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, one of the things you like about Bibby, he's energetic at the point guard spot and can light you up with his jump shot. This guy is really solid.
It's both from the stripe. Celtics trail by 4. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Bates. Pass to Bibby. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
At the line for your Celtics, Castle. At the line with 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Sampson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Sampson's got 9 points.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Castle outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bibby. He's got 10. fades and shoots. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Stephon Castle getting it done today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Clippers, and it's Cowens in at the power forward position. Duren got a hand on it.
Superb D that time from Sampson on the shot block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Carter following the score by Los Angeles. Duren the screen. He shoots a 3. Paxson can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Bibby. 10 points for him. And there's the screen. Driving in. The rebound by Carter. And the Celtics shooting about 43% on this one. Boston again missing.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Curry passes to Bibby. Here's Sampson. He's got 9. And here's Curry for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Bates. Pass to Bibby. The 3. And it's LaFrentz with the rebound.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
And the dunk by Duren.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Bates. The 3 from Curry. He buries it from 3. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Got to get out on it.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Bibby. And they'll get another chance. Here's Bates. Banked it in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Carter. Yet to see a basket. Here's Paxson. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Good. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. Second, the Clippers.
The coaching staff has emphasized the defensive end of the floor, and you can see over the last month they've really improved, doing a great job of keeping their opponents' points down.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Castle outside. Here's Paxson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Carter. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Ellis is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Cowens. Pass to Sampson.
And they were the third best rebounding team in the league, a testament to their hustle and physicality.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Castle. Puts up a 3. Now here's Carter. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Carter's got 5 now.
Yeah, because Duran is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing. But that's one of his core strengths.
Here's Sampson. 9 points in the game. Here's Bates. That's tipped. To the inside. Castle. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
What a statement from Castle tonight, proving to the league he's going to be a problem for years to come.
Pass to Sampson. Now Ellis. Down low. Sampson's shot is off.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Duran the screen. Castle for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Curry passes to Ellis. Back to Curry. Pass to Sampson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And Curry is good for 3. He's got 12. Celtics trail by 4. Now here's Carter. He's got 5. Castle for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Sampson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Bates. And here's Ellis. And there's a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Williams on the wing. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Black outside. Ellis right side. Pass to Holland. Ellis outside. Driving inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Miguel Ellis has a really good all-around game. Rock solid. A lot of different ways he makes contribution.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston with the ball. They trail by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 2 points. That one goes.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Bibby. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. And he knocks the jumper down. Bibby's got 12.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Johnson, and it's Williams in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Ellis outside. There's the triple. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
13 feet out. Rebounded by Shibwe. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Bibby. Now Black. Williams defending. Here's Ellis. Three-pointer off the mark.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Black. Inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. Out to the right wing. The Friends. Again, the miss by Boston. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Bibby. Williams defending. And he goes! goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Bibby's so solid at setting the pace. Excellent when it comes to finding his teammates in their spots.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Celtics making a change here. Duran's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Johnson, 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Bibby. Pass to Sigma. To the middle. Here's Cowens. Boston pulls it in. Duran's got 8 rebounds in the game. Johnson passes to Williams. They set the pick. Here's LaFrentz. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bibby. We're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Sigma. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Celtics trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Right wing. Here's LaFrentz. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Black with it. Working on Williams. Pass to Bibby. Scott with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Williams passes to Johnson. And the 3 off target. The Clippers lead by 7. Here's Bibby. Ellis outside. Deflects the pass. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And here's Castle. Here's Duran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Knocks down down the trifecta.
Yeah, this kid, Castle, loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Here's Bates. Tipped. Here's Duran. It's deflected. Now Curry. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Clock at 6. That's off. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Castle. Dropped it straight in.
Oh, the young man showing composure down the stretch. Big points from Castle in a big moment.
Here's Bibby. He's checked by Carter. Now Curry. There's a screen. Another chance.
It's not just the fact that Sampson is 7'4", but Sticks is hard to guard because he moves well and has great skill.
Break. 2 seconds.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. One is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Castle fires. Tight D, making that one difficult. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Castle against Curry. Here's Carter. Picked it out of midair. And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul. Shooting for LA, Mike Bibby. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
So the Clippers win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
Both of these teams have been having a tough go of it lately, Stan. They've been unable to string together wins.
Yeah, Kevin, there's no better way for a team to get off the ropes than to face a team that's also on the ropes. One of these teams has got to get their mojo back tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Johnson is out there with Russell. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's White. And it's Kite in at the 5 down low. Johnson can't get it to go. Here's Van Arsdale. Barrett covering. Van Arsdale, the pass to Price. Here's Pierce. A 3-ball. Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here's Johnson. 11-point game his last outing. Russell from long range. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pulls it up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And Russell gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Price. It's Pierce on the wing. Fires for 3. No good that time. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Barrett kicks to Johnson. Barrett setting a pick for Johnson. Back to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
It's Pierce on the wing. Back to Price. Shoots the 3. And it's Kite with the rebound.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Now, here's Johnson. He's guarded closely.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the first one at the line is good. Price hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Johnson against Pierce. Now here's Johnson. Defense right on him. Plays it up and banks it in.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
The Heat trail by 3. Now here's Price. Pass to Van Arsdale. Over Barrett. Miami no good on that time either.
Great shot contest. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Inside, here's Russell. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
That free throw, no good. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mark Price. And he sinks the second. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Outside, Russell. It's up a 3. He makes that one drop, only a second in 5 tries.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Van Arsdale. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The Heat trail by 5. No good. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Russell. This one for 3. Again, Russell missing.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight. Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 6, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. It's good.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Pass to Barrett. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Barrett's got 6 points.
And this is encouraging for sure. The more Barrett works on expanding his range, the more difficult he becomes to defend.
Now here's Johnson. Gafford trying to break free. Johnson can't hit. Suns leading by 6. Here's Barrett. The teardrop falls in. Barrett's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Jeff Hornacek, and it's Nat in at the 3 spot. Pass to Hornacek. Here's Sloan, jacks up a 3. No good there. Johnson surveying the floor. Pietrowski, the pass to Alexander Walker. Out to Price. There's a good screen. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. Phoenix leading by 8. To the paint. Here's Rollins. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here's Price. 8 points his last outing. Johnson, a wide open look. Nailed from 3-point land.
Right there, they served it up to Johnson just the way he likes it.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
Well, look, good teams just find ways to win, even when they aren't playing their best.
The Heat making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. High post Johnson. Johnson's there. Johnson kicks to Hornacek. Shoots. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Price against Hornacek. Smith with a screen on Hornacek. The drive by Price. Nice D from Barrett.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Queens checked in. And Pierce subbed in for Johnson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Russell passes to Hornacek. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. Russell, no good. And so Price will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 9 points. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And that one, good.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Onside, Barrett. Here's Russell with the 3. And Pierce pulls it down.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
At the top of the key, Gafford. Now, Alexander Walker. Hasn't made one yet. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Manning's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pierce with the steal. It's Price on the wing. Over Hornacek. Bank shot. No good. Suns leading by 7. Russell kicks to Hornacek. On the wing, Johnson. Suns moving the ball around. There's the screen. Fires from 14. Jeff Hornacek on the wing. Tries it from 19. And it's Miami with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going, and you could see frustrations emerge.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Down low, here's Pierce. Gafford passes to Pierce. It's blocked. They recover it. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Gafford.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now, here's Johnson. Stolen by Pierce. 1:39 left to play here in the half. Pass to Van Arsdale. It's rebounded by Barrett. Suns leading by 3. Russell passes to Barrett. And here's Russell. Now Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Cuts off the pass. Here's Van Arsdale. He has yet to score.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Johnson finds Russell. Now here's White. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Height.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Gafford. For 3, Pierce. Some solid defense from Johnson. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Stolen away. Here's Shed. And here's Pierce. Here's Queen. Good, and Pierce gets the assist.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Suns on top, up 1. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and Each.
You know, for the Suns, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Miami trailing. They've got Daniel Gafford. Price is out there with Pierce, and it's Van Arsdale in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now, here's Price. It's Pierce on the wing for the lead. That shot off. Some solid defense from Johnson. Barrett kicks to White. Pass to Kite. And here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
It's Pierce on the wing. Back to Price. Pass to Pierce for the tie. Rebound by the Suns. Kite's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And here is Johnson. He's defended by Price. They double-team Johnson, and he comes up with the deuce. And now a 5-point Phoenix lead.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Now here's Price. Pierce with the screen on White. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Barrett. He's got 10. Outside, Russell. Barrett with the ball. Russell finds Barrett. Here's White. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Outside, Barrett. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pierce for 3. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside, Russell fires the 3. Kicks it out to Johnson. Outside, White. From deep. And Pierce pulls it down. Pierce has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Price. Here's Van Arsdale. Shoots over Johnson. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
White dishes to Russell to the left wing. Kite passes to Russell. Outside, White. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Heat trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Price. Basket good. Price has got 6 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. The Suns, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Outside, White. Outside, Russell. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Shot on the way. And it's White missing. The Heat trail by 6. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here's Van Arsdale, covered by Johnson. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Outside, White. Here's Kite. Pass to White. 5 to shoot. Traps in the tray. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
The Heat trail by 9. Price looking it over. Here's Van Arsdale. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Outside, White. They get the rebound. Johnson kicks to White. Down low. Here's Kite. Rebounded by Gafford.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Looking to get it going. Van Arsdale can't get it to go.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
Pierce with a wide open look. And the 3-ball is good. Pierce has got 6 points.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Manning the pass to Russell. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And Phoenix making a change here. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Here's Shed. Pass to Alexander Walker. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got R.J. Barrett. Rollins is out there with Jeff Hornacek, and it's Sloan in at the shooting guard. Rollins against Price. Count it. Good. Rollins got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Pietrowski. Back to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. Rollins grabs the board.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Barrett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice pump fake there. Barrett isn't all effort and athleticism. He pays attention to his craft.
And the first one drops.
Look, we know R.J. Barrett can score, but I like the improvement he's shown defensively over the course of his career. He has put in the effort.
No good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 11. Price outside. The tray. Here's Alexander Walker. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's his check-in for Miami. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Suns leading by 11. Hornacek passes to Kite. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. No good from Price. Well, Phoenix shooting here about 46% for the game. Hornacek from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now, here's Bryce. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Barrett. Inside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Now, here's Bryce. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Now, here is Russell. Johnson kicks to Barrett. White the pass to Kite. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Over Price. Shot by Johnson, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Pierce with it. Covered by Johnson. Back to Pierce. 6 to shoot. Pass to Price. Left side Pierce. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Kite's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Russell feeling it out a bit. Looking to get back on track here. And Arsdale pulls it in.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Pass to Price. That 3 off the mark. And so White will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pierce down low. Johnson on him.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now.
Timeout called to the lead. Get ready to get.
And Miami making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Pierce. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter. That one is off. The Heat trail by 14. It's Pierce on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Off the glass.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Johnson outside. Now White. Now Russell. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Pierce. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
Miami with the ball after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. And he makes that one count. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Pierce with the steal. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's tipped.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
Outside, White. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Utah Jazz. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Yves Missi, and it's Lucas in at the 4 slot. Bryant, no good. Here's Thibault. Utah grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Getting into the final third of the season now, Richard. Award talk is coming into focus.
I think most of the voters are starting to make their very short list. Fans might have made up their minds, but the next month will be very important.
Now here's Miller. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to West. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Wallace. That three's off the mark. Here's McMillan. Bryant. Good D by Wallace.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he jams it home with authority.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
Pass to Marley. Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
And it's Utah with the ball. Looking for their first basket of the game.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Miller. Launches it. Utah grabs the miss. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Bryant, no good.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Miller. From deep. Over to the left wing. Back to Klingon. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. And now a break to glance at the rookies who scored the most per game during the last month of play. Second, Brandon Miller.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Here's McMillan. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
There's a screen. Bryant outside to win the cold spell. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Wallace outside. Klingon up top. Klingon with a screen. Here's Miller. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
McMillan passes to Marley. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Marley's got his second bucket on the night.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And another miss by Cleveland.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Knocks down the long J. Bryant's got 6 points.
I just love the ball movement.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Miller outside. Here's West. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Here's McMillan. Still without a bucket. And here's Bryant outside. And again, it's Utah with a three.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Wallace, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Klingon, releases. Utah grabs the miss. Bryant, the pass to McMillan. Back to Bryant. Down low. Here's Misi. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going. And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Inside. Here's Misi. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to West. Here's Miller. They get it back. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 8. And it's Utah with the ball. It's a 10-point game. The shot by Misi, no good. And here's Klingon. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's West. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Miller with it. And there's Klingon on the assist from Miller.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. And it's Winters in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Walker. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Friday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
Crowder outside. Here's Lever. 5 to shoot. It's Walker on the wing. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Winters, the pass to Sally. On the wing, Rivers. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Crowder. He's scoreless. Pass to Lever. 16 feet out. And Sally pulls it down. Utah leading by 10. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Winters. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Lever. And here's Crowder from the arc. Here's Azili. And he banks in the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Utah making a switch here. Lucas can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Lever. Here's West. Now here's Miller. Here's Lever. Yet to see a basket. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by West.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Here's McMillan. They grab their own miss. Here's Lucas. No good there. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Bryant. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Here's West. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Utah shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
West taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Misi, he's checked in for Utah. That one's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. To the inside. Here's Thibault. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Bryant. Picked by Misi. Down low. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 4 assists in the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to West. Wallace, he's checked in for Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Thibault. And here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Klingen with a screen. Goes up at the stripe. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You're getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingen knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Shoot 2. That's up.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one look at Donovan Klingen, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Jazz leading by 7. Here's McMillan. Still no points. Here's Bryant. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Klingen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Wallace outside. Pass to West. Shot clock at 6. Miller outside. Here's the 3. Misi grabs the board. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And here's Bryant, covered by Thibault. Offline with a 3.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Miller on the wing, takes the 3, and McMillan pulls it down. McMillan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bryant. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
A minute 39 left in the first half. Miller on the wing. On target from range.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume 3-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Jazz.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And here's Bryant outside. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And he finally knocks one down.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .116 left in the half. Outside Tybalt. Cleveland working the ball around now. Miller kept alive. And he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Bryant outside. Inside. Here's Lucas. And that one is stuffed right through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Outside Tybalt. They set the screen. Fires the three. Utah grabs the miss. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to McMillan. Lets it fly. Bryant, no good. Here's West. No points yet from about 19, and they pick up 2.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Here's Bryant, and then Bryant with the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Utah Jazz.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-OK.
Well, I don't have a Super Shaq computer, whatever that is. But the eye test is very easy. They're sharing it, and they've checked their egos at the door.
Same thing I came up with.
And now, fellas, it's time to go to one of our favorite segments. It's the Power Rankings.
You take a look at Utah. I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Utah leading by 7. We've got Matisse Thybulle clinging out there with Miller, and it's West in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Wallace. No points so far. Pass to Klingon. Here's West. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And for Utah, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. They set a pick. Bryant outside. The 3 ball. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Miller, the pass to Thibault. Now here's Klingon. Outside Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Here's West. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. West has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Bryant. 15 points in the game.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
And here's Miller. From downtown. No good that time. Utah leading by 6. Pass to McMillan. Back to Bryant. Shoots over Thibault, and that one's good. Bryant's got 17 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Thibault. Here's West. Clock at 6. Shoots over Bryant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 14.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Bryant outside. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to West. Miller outside. Here's West. For 3. Utah grabs the miss. McMillan's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Klingon with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
To the middle. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Fast break, Cleveland. Wallace with it. He's against Bryant to the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Utah leading by 4. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give a huge wave of welcome to the Tennis Crew Hot Squad.
All right, well, we have a second. A look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Brandon Miller 4th.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Marley, guarded by Miller. Utah moving the ball around. Elo passes to Marley. Here's Elo, 4 on the clock. Puts it up from 17, and it comes off the front of the rim.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
He takes it in. Lever passes to Wallace. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Marley to end the drought. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bible passes to Miller. That ties it up. Miller's got 5 now.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Here's Elo. Here's Lucas. Utah with another miss. And here comes Cleveland. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Klingon. Miller outside for the lead. The rebound by the Jazz.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Lucas from behind the arc. Rejected by Klingon. Just 5 to shoot. Marley. And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Misi. That's his first foul.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Walker. Walker sets a screen. Here's Crowder. The 3. It's hauled in by Marley. 52 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Sally. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Crowder. No made baskets yet. Pass to Lever. Fires it. And Sally pulls it down.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Winters. Covered by Crowder.
I see him.
Tries to spin move. And that one's good. Winters.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. It's the Jazz up by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Elo in at the point. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
It really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Elo passes to Bryant. Here's Winters. Up and over Crowder. Winters can't hit. Pass to Crowder. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Elo. Bryant outside. To the paint. Sally's shot is off. The Cavs trailing. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's West. Utah grabs the miss. Sally's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Elo. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's West. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
It's stolen by Johnson. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to West. 5 on the clock. Over Bryant. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Sally. Stolen! Here's Lever. Good chance here for Crowder. Here's Zelik, and he hits it to tie the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Sally. Rebounded by Johnson. The Cavs have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Crowder, the pass to Lieber. Count it.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
On offense, here's Utah. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Here's Winters, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Give that one to Jay Crowder. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. But look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Miller outside. Pass to Klingon. Outside Thibault. Takes a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Misi's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Here's Lucas.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to West. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Oh, he misses the deep 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now Miller lets it fly from 18. The putback. How about the activity?
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Marley, guarded by Miller. Let's loose for 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's the pick. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Picked by Misi. Connects! And a great pass to hit him in stride.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Here's Miller. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes the shot. 20 feet away and no problem.
They've looked a little more settled since the break. They had trouble getting into a flow there in the first half, but their shooting's been much better here in the second.
From 17 feet out, and he sinks the jumper.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
The Jazz have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. From 20 feet out, it's good!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Miller. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Shoots a 3. That misses.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Fires the 3. And so the Cavaliers take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA.